to keep sharp, I guess. Right. In the middle of the range, I'm gonna probably buy and sell at the same time in a minute or so.
Hi sir, good day. Morning.
Morning.
Testing 1, 2.
Morning.
Doesn't work.
Pour me, pour me. Fire in the fucking hole. So I was in B75 coming down, and I waited and got in going up, and now it might actually be pulling back now.
Good call about the reverb yesterday.
I don't even remember.
You said you're gonna sell it to the reverb, and I was like, that's never gonna happen. And 2 hours later, there we are.
Oh yeah, B75 has all these. It looks like it's never gonna go there, and then it just does.
Yeah, right.
That is something to take note of. Similar to pound, yen, and gold, right?
Yeah, a little bit like that, yeah. Especially pound yen, yeah.
Yeah, pound yen, like, oh, it won't go there. And that's
then-
exactly what.
And then it's just
Exactly.
there. Okay, let's see V75. I didn't test the support though. I kinda did. It's right in the middle now. Yeah, V75 is at a bad spot. I didn't test the structural low too. Yeah, V75 it does this kind of spotty stuff by just not testing support.
Don't care about things around you.
What happened?
Breakout. On the first trade.
Everything good or?
We'll see. Oh, that was pretty far. Even my cat got scared.
I'm gonna need to step out for a while. I'm not gonna be able to partake in the stream.
Doing some real life stuff.
Well, I traded the down part and then the up part, and I didn't get a proper pullback, and I want to see what happens in a while. Plus, I have to get some things done, like a little exercise and getting out of here for a few minutes.
All right. Yeah, I don't like the.
Yeah,
it didn't really test the support. That made me bail on it too. So it was just scalping a little bit.
No, it's because I've been getting interested with these pretty pullbacks and entries, and I was in buys, and it just didn't pull back, and now it kind of pulled back, but it's not really doing. So I want to see the whole thing after this.
Let it form a new range or a new area.
Yeah, I was thinking new range, but it's a little bit of, it's like up there now, and so.
Yeah, it looks. I agree. It looks kind of ugly. It could go either way from here.
Or it could make one of those sideways up ranges that just go really ugly. Or it could just break the fuck out and keep going. Either way, I'm gonna go off for a while.
All right.
Cheers.
Oh, forget the main thing they do. It's Sunday. They do server services on Sundays.
I'm assuming that breakouts can happen on any bar, in either direction, and are instantaneous gaps, i.e. you can't use any sort of stop without full loss?
That's right. Yeah, 3 GMT every Sunday. Now it's 4:29. Okay.
have a new message. Hi, phone, Metro, no, remix.
OSI.
Incoming call. From Metro, no.
Forbes.
Drop it.
You looking at any stock right now?
No, not really. It's weekend.
In your heart, I'm left behind, like a shadow in the dark, ready to unwind. Someone please help me now to ease all the pain inside. 'Cause I'm going alone when the love is gone, to a place I belong, where it feels like home. And when the feeling's lost and the roads are crossed, I could only be here, where it feels like home. In your heart, I'm left behind, like a shadow in the dark, ready to unwind. Someone please help me now to ease all the pain inside. You and me, never supposed to be. We walked the long road. So hear me out, got something on my mind. It's time to reload. 'Cause I'm going alone when the love is gone, to a place I belong, where it feels like home. And when the feeling's lost and the roads are crossed, I could only be here, where it
I'm gonna need another coffee. Back in a sec.
It feels like home. And when the feeling's lost, when the roads are crossed, I could only be here where it feels like home.
Des die Dondi transmiten online?
What's that mean? Sorry.
what's to come in the future. So again, one.
Yeah.
Tell him he already qualified. Give him an account.
over Suleiman Segawa.
What instrument is this?
This is a designed index kind of thing. Just need to set this to profits here. Alright, all set. How much did that cost me? Oh, almost break even, okay. Are you serious?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know this guy for like 3 years. I'm not kidding. But yeah, I would pay for him.
The
I
last
would
10
really pay
messages
for him to.
made it very, very clear what kind of person he is. That's why I told him 2 times
Yeah,
already.
I know. Actually, I just want to prove to him that he's an idiot. I even know where he lives. I know his real name. I know everything about him. Trust me.
I mean, I
And
don't know
yeah,
this guy at all. I just made a user info and saw he's 29 days here. But based on the last 5 messages he wrote, I know already what kind of person he is.
Yeah, he will fuck it up for sure. I know that. But it's basically, it's just, so you can ask Omega and Epic Fell. So Omega and Epic Fell, we know this guy for long time.
Why are you doing
know
it
he-
then? It's just a waste of money.
It's not about money, it's about, yeah. So
He will not learn, trust me.
Omega will pay.
Trust me, he will not learn.
Yeah, so the idea was that I was even sending him money, to be honest. So like 2 years ago, I sent him money and tell him to trade and all this shit. Yeah? Of course, he fucked it up. Then he went off grid. Then he came back, let's say in other Discord channel. But in the end of the day, you're fully right. He never learned, and he still puts his shits on the, let's say, table, which doesn't make any sense what he's writing.
Yes, and he's more concerned about the time it's gonna take instead of the reward. And he lives in Vegas, seriously.
But-
Is that true, actually?
Yes, he is. He really lives in Las Vegas, and he's actually in the outskirts of Las Vegas, and he's really an Uber driver. I'm not kidding. I really have his contact details. I know his personal details, put it like that. I can track him. So I really know. We have a really huge history. So just ask Omega and Epic Fell. He can collaborate with what I'm saying. So Epic Fell and Omega, they are your first mates, so they know him.
Oh, it's not about trust. I just try to make you guys stop wasting money because I saw like 5 messages from him, and I know already what kind of person he is because I have these conversations literally every day.
I think he said that just to kind of like
there you go, Omega.
kind of put up or shut up, just like before in the other room.
Right. So Omega, we been on this road. What was it like? How many times? I would say countless.
I lost count.
Wow, you guys are way behind on this stream. I'm like, the fight's already starting for me. Like they're like getting
Yeah.
ready. They're in the ring. The heck?
But for me personally, just to be honest, Swing,
Yeah,
it's not
reload
about-
it. Yeah.
Swing, it's not about the money. It's about to prove him that he's an idiot.
Yeah, but he will not learn. He will not get this experience. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, but that's the point. I do not want him to learn. I want him to give it up.
He won't. You just give him survivorship bias by financing him. I would not do that. There's just another sheep
yeah, but
he can get some money out of.
Yeah, but it's actually not really financing him. It's giving him an opportunity to prove himself for him, because we know him for some years. For him, it's very important the how he interacts with people and how other people sees him. And he's really getting very fast emotional. So it takes like. But in the end, you're fully right. It's a waste of time, waste of money. To be honest, for me, it's just like, Omega knows the history, so for me, it's personally fun. That's it.
I know this kind of people. They will never learn.
Fully agree with you.
Giving him
fully
the
with you.
opportunity will just encourage him to keep doing it in the future.
Well, let's get ready to rumble, guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up to the traders talk again. I just wanted to make sure you guys not wasting any money on him. And I don't even know this guy. I literally saw 5 messages. Okay, this character is already sorted out.
I'm gonna fund him.
Ah.
No, I'm just
No,
kidding.
no.
No. His fib extension concept. That's it.
Yeah, basically my idea was just to pay him this prop trading, whatever, and he can do it and just show what he's talking about. And
Wait, refreshing? You didn't even catch you up, Alex. That's weird. Ah, whatever.
Yeah, these kind of people, they want the money on the bank account. And if you ask them for their bank account number, that's already too much work.
yeah, but that's the point. I will never give that money to him. I will give
No,
it
no.
to you. And
I mean, you cannot satisfy this type of people. If you would say, okay, I'm gonna give you $1 million because I have enough money, they will be bothered by you asking for their bank account number.
in principle, yes, you're right.
They need it in gold bars.
Yeah, and even that will be a problem because then they have to exchange it. These people are like that.
Alright, we'll do it via Bitcoin. Do I have to ask for their Bitcoin address, or is that too much?
Yeah, and then then you're gonna make the transfer, and then they're gonna keep asking you where they're gonna be able to make real money out of it. And then they're gonna complain that there will be a fee.
So, Omega, what do you think? Shall we go through this? I'm okay to fund him. Or to pay the prop challenge for him to fast track. Basically, just the challenge portion.
Oh, is that out of curiosity?
You will see
no,
if
it's not.
you agree to pay for his challenge. There will be at least another 2 hours until he actually signs up. Because there are gonna be so many follow-up questions about the process and whatever. Not because he's intellectually challenged, but because he just wanted to be in his lab.
Yeah, it's okay. Then I give him, I shut him down, and basically I will just tell you, dear swing or dear fish, or Mario, basically give that prop challenge to somebody you think you earned that. It's that simple for me.
You must make a challenge out of it. Like, okay, I'm gonna pay you, let's say a 10k challenge. I have 2 or 3 around here. But all of this, the whole transaction has to be settled in 5 minutes. And you're not gonna help him. And you don't say that you're not gonna help him. Just say, you have until whatever. I don't know.
Yeah.
You have until 2 a.m. your time. He's Eastern, so this is 1 hour. No, 2 hours. You have till 1 a.m. to get settled. That means signing up, applying for the challenge, and getting the account.
Yeah, so we were like down on this road like 2 years ago, but not with a prop challenge, but with something else. And it, of course, it didn't. It's exactly what you say. He fucked it up. It's that simple. He backed
Mike's
off.
a tank, Alex.
So, and you're right. 99% swing. I'm sure that he will fuck it up. He will definitely be against. He will fuck it up immediately. I know that.
On that note, I'm thinking about funding somebody too.
Yourself?
No, a dreamer. If he's doing some demo account for me and some stuff and some live stuff, yeah, with his strategy. So if he does, then I'm gonna hook him up with one of the accounts, and I'm gonna get him a 25k account.
What do you get?
Nothing. I mean, I would just take it out of the money that I donate, for charity and stuff.
I have also 10k accounts, but I don't really sell them or give them to anybody because they're too
I didn't
expensive.
even know there was 10k accounts. What the fuck?
Oh, if there's a 10k account, then I'll give him a 10k account instead.
Yeah, if you want to help somebody, I gonna help you too, because this I don't offer them because the insurance is far more than the 1% I'm I'm asking for. That's why this is just a losing game, and usually the people that trade 10K accounts are deemed to lose, because if you're a good trader, why you will trade a 10K account? That makes no sense.
Well, yeah, I don't know if you've seen him around, but his name is Dreamer. He's on the chat sometimes.
Oh yeah, I recognize him. But no, I just tell you guys, if you want to help somebody or if you want to do something, I have 10K challenges, so they're gonna be cheaper, but I'm not offering them officially because, like I said, if you want to help somebody, I'm gonna join in and help out too by paying the overhead on the insurance, because the 10K insurance is far more than $100.
Cool.
Yeah, I thought this was going to be exciting. I don't know what I was thinking, man, but I'm done with that fight.
Yeah, I know, oh my God, that you have also your history with him, and well, you know that I'm more engaging.
Well, you know what? After a while, I just realized it was all a joke, man. I mean, I don't even think half of the stuff half the time, I don't even think he's serious about what he's talking about, man. But the other day, he was telling me about, now this is how I think, what made me think, man, sometimes he's always joking around, because he tells me, oh man, well, you know, I read this book and that's what changed my that's where I figured out the Holy Grail. Because I was like, I said, it's ridiculous to say that you could know exactly to the friggin' pip when the market is going to turn. I said, that's not even possible. So he tells me about this book, right? And the author. So I immediately Google the author, and this guy is sitting in prison for bilking investors, man, out of like millions of dollars, man. And I'm like, so then I find the book and I get onto Amazon and start reading the reviews, and everyone is just trashing this book. It's poorly written, the grammar's wrong, blah, blah, this guy's an egomaniac and this and that. I said, dude, are you serious? This is the guy you're telling me I should read a book about that you got the grail from? He goes, you got to chew the meat and spit out the bones. Bro, it was when I said, man, you lost all fucking credibility with me, man. Seriously.
That's why I say just make it a challenge. Like, make him complete it in like, I don't know, 15 minutes, something like that. But don't make it a challenge as a challenge. Just say, okay, you have my support, but you have to do this and that.
Yeah. So
and then you can see how serious he is on the sheer speed he needs to make it happen.
Do you know what happened? Like, or actually, you don't know. Yeah, but like 2 years ago, I even made it as a challenge, and I said to him, I will send lawyers to you. I will fund you, no problem, as long as you guarantee towards me with your assets. Means whatever you own, like your house, your car, whatever. Yeah. In case you lose everything you own, it will be mine. But I will give you the money, and I will give you 150%.
Wait, Seth.
Yeah.
You got to tell the best part. Yeah, but you got to tell the best part about this is, like, you told him, you said, if you don't have any assets, man, then you have to come here and work for me as my chauffeur.
Yes, exactly. Yes, exactly. And that was the other side. Yeah. If you do not have any assets, you come to Germany and you work for me, and I employ you on my company, and you work for me as a chauffeur. It's that simple. Yeah. And I was really. I said to him, that's why I got his details. Yeah, so that's why I know where he lives and all his address and all the shit, because we were like at that point that I will send lawyers to him and just simply to assess what he has, but he backed up immediately. So, and that was like two years ago.
And who was the guy? Somebody gave him you guys put him like on a demo account or something. I forget what the hell that was, man. It just basically, I mean, he didn't hardly even trade it. And he said, well, I don't have the time or something. Do you remember that?
Justin, I think it was Justin, right?
Jay?
No,
Was the guy
maybe.
It was the guy who has the other Discord group now.
Right. Either Justin or the Austrian guy.
Right.
Yeah, but basically I was at the point to really send him a lawyer in Las Vegas, and I have connections there, and I was like, okay, you will meet in like 2 or 3 days a person. It will come to your address or to your home. Please be at home at that amount of time, and let's discuss your assets. I will fund you, but you will be under a contract, no discussion. And of course, immediately he stepped back. But that was a discussion, not only one day of Discord. So Omega knows it was like months.
Oh, that shit went on for weeks, bro.
Yeah, I would say even months, to be honest. Like 2 or 3 months, it was at least discussions.
On and on.
Yeah, these people are unteachable, and the easiest way to figure that out is if to make them put the pressure on them without putting pressure on them. Like, just make them move. Like I said, okay, I give you the money. You have 15 minutes to collect it. Sign up with the service. I'm gonna pay for it. You will see, he will not do that. He will ask a million follow-up questions, and just don't answer them. And don't tell them you're not gonna do that. Just say what you have to say, and then sit back and enjoy the show.
And exactly the same happened. Yeah. So when I told him that, okay, the lawyer will be there at that amount of time, I know your address, I know this is exactly. So I really put it. This is your address. I know where you. But it was in a private chat. I know where you live. There you go. I even had a copy of his driver's license, by the way. So I really know, and I saw that I told him that, okay, you will meet my lawyer, you will meet a contact person who will assess your, let's say, assets, and will draft a contract, and you don't have to sign it, but at least it will send it to me. I will look over it, then you sign it, and then I will sign it and all that stuff, and I will fund you. And I said that, yes, I will fund you. So I was really willing to fund him as long as he was putting his assets on the line, on a contractual base. It's that simple.
Yeah, but if you do it now with a prop challenge, and you, instead of his assets, you use time, you will see the same thing is gonna happen.
Yeah, no. So with the prop challenge, so basically that money is lost. Yeah. So I don't even know your fees, to be honest. So I don't know. It's 100, 200. 1,000 euros. I don't care. Yeah? But I know that money is 99.9% lost. It's okay. But it's just to shut him up. It's that simple.
It will not shut him up. Just.
The problem is that he was Omega. I think he was following us in the. This is the 3rd Discord room, maybe. So somehow and
second. It's only the second one. Oh wait, well, no, you're confusing the echo rooms.
Yeah, no. Wait. Considering the echo, yeah. So with the echo rooms. So with the echo rooms, this is the 3rd one, to be honest.
Yeah. Actually, 4th.
Actually, yeah, you're right. It's 4th. Right. Good point, Omega. It's 4th. Yeah, because in echo we were in 2 rooms, and in Discord in 2, and this is you're
right. Yeah.
But we both, so we are 3 people in this freaking room. Sorry, fish. So in this room, we are 3 people who know. It's you, me, and Epic. That's it. And he was still here. How? Nobody invited him.
Well.
What? Dun, dun, dun.
Omega.
Well, this has been
Did
a
you?
mystery solved. I don't know.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Okay, here's the deal, man. The first time, I think it was, I don't know if it was me or Gans. The second time, though, I mean, he basically kept asking and asking and asking. And I told Fish, I said, hey, I said, he's asking if he could come back. And Fish says, well, just tell him that, you know, you had to promise me something crazy, you know, and make sure that he's just not going to act a fool. So I just told him, hey, man, look, I had to jump through all kinds of hoops with Swing to get you back in here, bro. So don't come in here and be an asshole, bro, and don't make me regret it. And he says, I promise. So he's been back for a couple of weeks and hadn't said hardly anything. And then tonight, here we go again.
Yeah, well, okay, so
okay. Yeah, he's harmless, man. I mean, you know what? I'm not even bugged by the dude anymore, man. I mean, I kind of feel for him, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but now to just Omega, maybe Omega, you remember? So I really sent him money, yeah, because I know that he's like in a deep shit. I'm sorry to say, but he's really in deep shit. So I sent him money, but not for trading, just to help him out. And that was like, sorry,
a couple years ago.
Yes, yes, couple of years ago. But just to help him out, because he was in a hole basically, and just to help him out a little bit. That's it. But it's not for trading. It was no string attached. No, nothing. Overall, I think he wants to be a good person, but you know how he talks and with all this shit. Yeah.
I don't know, bro. Sometimes I think, like I said, I just think it's all. If I showed you the book, bro, and this guy, bro, you can't even believe. I said, bro, really, this is the guy. And then and then here's the other thing. So he's telling these people, hey, there's this EA on YouTube, and everyone's making money. So I go and check it out, and I'm like, wow, this is pretty freaking crazy. So I'm looking at the thing, and I don't know how I figured it out. I don't know if it's because I went to Forex Peace Army or something, but what I ended up finding out is this guy is posting all these stats and everything. Oh, I know how I figured it out. Because there's no website. It's only just a YouTube channel. And then it says, if you want the EA, you need to send me a email to this Gmail account. So anyway, somehow or other, man, I found all these people, man, that had complaints, man, that they sent this guy the money, and they sent him the money for the EA. They sent him the money for, what do you call it? A VPN, a hosting site. And as soon as he had the money from them, then all of a sudden he just will not respond to them, sends them nothing or anything. And I'm like, hey, Kit, how come you're giving a personal recommendation for people to buy? He says, oh no, I didn't. I told them to check it out. And I'm like, bro, you who gives a recommendation on something they haven't used? You know what I'm saying? You don't have any personal knowledge about. So, I mean, he's just done so many questionable things, bro, that I don't even think sometimes that I can't see how he's really serious, man.
Yeah, he's not. Yeah, so it's that simple. But what I like, for example, now here on this channel, yeah, so now this is a compliment to you, Fish, basically, is that somehow I see that this kind of people are kind of shut down, or I see that you don't see this kind of people, and on other channels or other, let's say, communities, I saw so many people like this. So
yeah, there's not many people like Kit here, that's for sure.
Yeah, right. This is so this is kind of a ish compliment. So yeah, we know him as a Kit up, you know, so Kit. I know his real name, but it's Kit, yeah. So, but Yeah, now it's Davud or David, or whatever.
Yeah. People, man.
Yeah, good times. Anyway.
This damn pay-per-view, man, is not worth friggin' $5, man.
Yeah, I want the fight to do more. They're just kind of, I don't know.
Nah, I mean, Roy.
Well, you know what? Everyone's hyped this thing up, man. But let's be real, man. A 54-year-old former boxer and a 51-year-old former boxer. I mean, we really shouldn't have expected
you guys talking about
much of anything.
Yeah, but we wanted that good old-fashioned knockouts everywhere, Alex. Come on.
I wanted to see somebody get knocked out. I don't care. Like the fight with Nate Robinson and the YouTube dude. That did disappoint, man. Cold, knocked out cold.
Good, yeah. Nah, I mean, they were gonna stop that fight because he was eating those punches. That's how they get like brain damage when you take hard hits like that and you just get up.
Dude, that punch that final knockout was so clean, man. For a guy that wasn't really a boxer, he's only been training for a year. That was a clean punch, man.
Yeah.
The other guy just kept lunging at him, like straight up opening himself.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He didn't wait. He didn't hit him. It's like he just rushed out there like he was pissed off and he was just going to throw a bunch of punches. The other guy was like patient, was like actually acting like a boxer. That's how he ended up with that clean knockout.
Yeah, at least punches too. Like you said.
Yeah, but Alex, what you're doing with your streaming, just make it. Oh, okay. Now it's better.
Looks good to me.
Sorry.
Sebastian, you drinking every day, man.
Yeah, I know. So I'm at like a 5th glass of wine, so sure.
Fucking alcoholic.
I know he was drunk yesterday,
Yeah, I am.
probably the day before. But you see Mike, he just psyched that guy out with his leg up. What the fuck? He's like, what?
Roy's tired, man.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, any chance of a good knockout, just too gassed. But yeah, they're so tired. Now he's just got to play out the, well, Mike's just a tank, so.
Yeah. And then Roy,
like he doesn't give a shit. Yeah, he's just like he's a fridge. He's a walking fridge. You can't do shit.
I would have loved to see these guys fight each other back in their prime, back in the 90s.
Right.
That would have been it.
Like you said, Alex, it's a strategy basically. So they are kissing and hugging, and that's it. It's pure strategy.
It's called, what's it called? Clinching.
Okay.
Yeah, it would be cool to watch them fight back then via YouTube today, because I'd be too young, but... Yeah. Oh well. Exhibitionist fight.
I bet you these guys talk before and they're like, yeah, we'll tell everybody everything could happen, but come on, man. We're both in our 50s, man. Let's not go out here and try and kill each other, okay?
Is that it? Was that it? Or...
Mike won, though.
Oh my god, that was so fucking lame. Oh well.
So lame. I stopped watching it really, man, after the second round. I was like, nah, this is lame.
Yeah. Oh well, got to see it. There goes Alex. Oh. Yeah. Oh, that was it. We got to see a historical match. I guess.
Show's over now.
Like, I won't even remember that. Like, somebody like, how'd that fight go? I'm like,
Oh no, you're gonna remember the Jake Paul.
Yeah, I will remember the Jake Paul.
Oh yeah, remember when Jake Paul knocked him out with 3 times?
No, it was like 4. It was 4 times.
I was.
Yeah, it was. I mean.
No, but even that fight was whatever. They were just hugging the whole time, and then Jake would just knock him out, then they'd hug again, then he'd knock him down, then hug again, and then knock him down. That was it.
Roy was clinching too much when what's his face would put on a lot of pressure. Tyson.
Roy,
you really can't do much.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I was like, how'd you forget Mike Tyson's there? Yeah. Well, he was gassed out. He had nothing else he could really do.
Yeah, but to start clinching, yeah.
When the tank's empty, the tank's empty. I mean, You gotta wait for your oxygen to come back in your blood, and yeah, tank's empty.
I mean, fucking Mayweather's known doing that for. That's how he made his whole career, clinching pretty much.
Yeah, but he wouldn't gas and then clench. He would just.
Oh
clench.
yeah, he wouldn't gas.
He would just clench to maintain the fuel. Yeah.
And get the points. Clinch, boom, boom, get points. Hit, points. Dodge points.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Makes for a. What's it?
Gotta ask my stepdad about the fight before they go to bed.
Now 6:26 in Germany.
Yeah,
Sleep
that's
time
true.
for you, Seb.
Yeah, but one more cig and then maybe.
One more cup or one more sip?
Well, it's weekend, so and there is nothing else to do.
Yeah, I drink some wine too here and there.
Printing money with synthetics.
Yeah, I still cannot trade synthetics, so it's not possible yet.
Your brother didn't come around?
Nope, he didn't, not yet.
You don't have 2 passports?
Yes, I do, but this doesn't mean that I cannot use. No, I simply need somebody to make an account from a different country from Germany.
Yeah, if you have multiple citizenships and you live in a restricted country, that's just gonna be a reason for the broker not to pay you.
Right. So I have to use a different account on a totally different name, basically using somebody else's account. That's it. And with a VPN. But first I would also try to do it a little bit on demo, just to see how it works, and then basically to real trade it.
I mean, have you demoed it yet?
No, I cannot even do that.
What are you talking
It's
about?
not possible. I cannot. In Germany,
send you a
there
demo
is
account if you
synthetic. Yeah, but no, I
okay,
cannot
yeah, that
access
is-
it.
I mean, you want me to send you a demo?
Even if you
account?
send me, no, even if you send me it, I cannot access it because of my IP, and only because I need to use a full VPN.
No, you can. If you have an account login, you can.
Yeah, because
No,
I sent
cannot,
it.
because
I sent one to Wobbler, and he said it was working fine.
Oh.
You cannot use the website, but you can log on to MetaTrader.
Yeah, I tried only via web. Okay.
Because on the website they have IP
Yeah,
filters.
try it if you want.
Yeah. So, Alex, please send me a demo account, please. On
Yeah, I'll
MetaTrader.
send you one.
Yeah, I will start tomorrow to have a look.
All right, everybody, have a good night.
Here we go. Yeah, thanks, Alex. I appreciate it. Yeah, I tried only on the website, and on the web, of course, it didn't allow me. So. But I also didn't push to other contacts out of the different countries in order to make this account happen. I can, but it was just.
Yeah, that's all I do pretty much. If I can't use my other passport, that's all I do. And my identification from the other country.
So I just didn't push too much, to be honest. It was not that priority for me currently. But okay, so I just want to try it out, to be honest, a little bit on the demo, and then to maybe see the opportunities, and then of course I will set it up in such a way that I do the proper contacts and trusty persons in different countries who can make that account for me.
Just for a little weekend fun, target practice.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but okay, this weekend I was like playing shitty games, so yeah.
Yeah, same. I can't deal with a lot of charts like that sometimes. I did some back testing on some stuff aside from that. But I was still in party mode from Thanksgiving here, because my wife's family, since they're Hispanic and mine, they do a lot of stuff.
Okay, cool. Yeah, but when you have the time, always just set me up for a demo account, and I will test it if it works directly on MT, not on the web. On the web, it will not work for sure.
No, yeah, I'm just refunding it because Wobbler took it down to like $29 or something on the demo.
Okay.
Do you need the EXE for the installer for the RIP 5, the platform?
Yes, please.
You can use any metadata.
Because there was it. Oh, okay. I do have
nothing special at all.
Okay. Then, no. Oh, Alex, if you want, the Assassin's Creed, the game, you don't have to buy it. I can give you I can share my family, so-called sharing, and you can. Do you have Xbox or just a PlayStation or just a PC?
Yeah, I play on PC.
Okay, so no Xbox. So if you want, I can share my games with you. So.
Would it work on PC too?
No, you need to have an Xbox.
Oh, on Xbox, yeah.
Good, you got it. Thank you.
I think that's past. I don't know. I think it might be Swingfish 12.
Okay, so the second one is the password, yeah?
Yeah. It might be 12 though, I forgot.
Okay. Yeah, it's okay, I will try it. Alright. I will not try it now, tomorrow, to be honest, on the trading station on my laptop, because I'm currently in my kitchen with my laptop. Oh, thanks. So 101 or 102, yeah. So That's the two is the difference. But okay, I will try both. Okay, so that's the new password, Alex.
Yep, that's it. With 10K demo. 10K. If you ever want to do some target practice.
Authorization for the invalid account. Okay.
Oh, you're trying it? Is it working?
Yeah, I was trying right now for my laptop, but authorization failed invalid account.
Authorization for what?
Authorization failed invalid account.
Oh no, that means that you put the password wrong.
Just 1 second.
Because I'm logged in right now, so it's correct. 010 exclamation.
Yeah, works. Thank you.
Put it in order. I want to see it on my screen.
Second, waiting for update. What the fuck? Empty. Move. Meta thread.
So you're officially on the dark side now.
Yeah, wait, I need to get used to again to MetaTrader. Okay, do you see the order? Alex, you should see the order.
Yeah. 32 cent profit.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice. There you go. At least
Thank
you
you, I
can look at
appreciate
the chart now.
So,
You ever see, you
yeah.
ever see swing, put some.
Right, I appreciate it. Thank you. I will play a little
No
bit.
problem, no problem.
Let's see.
Yeah,
Thank you.
play some Fortnite. Bro. I'm telling you, that Wood and Mr. Y could be brothers. Talking about that, I haven't seen Mr. Y in a minute either.
I think they are the same person. And also Megas are kind of the same.
Just short range break 200 right now. Literally right now. You have 10k on the account and short it with 0.05.
So, wait, which one? Rage 200? Or which one?
Yeah, range break 200, but it's too late already. This is about target practice. Okay, now, short it, short it. There we go. It's back up. Oh, this is a nice entry. Right now.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see.
And you take profit at 113.138.7.
Yeah, my problem with MetaTrader, I have to get used to it again. Because I was not using MetaTrader for like 1.5 years.
That's not long enough. MetaTrader is just pain. And you should set up sell limit. What size do you have? About 10 times the size you have. We are on. Let's have a sell limit a bit higher.
So
I have my sell limit at 113.185.
What time frame are you trading?
I'm under 1 minute.
So it's on the top, right?
Just have a sell limit 10 times the size of what you have now, what you have active, above the high, above the range.
Oh fuck! I need all this. I need to configure my MetaTrader.
I do it like this. I have I have 2 charts.
Yeah, no, I saw yours. Wait, so you have the.
So I have the quick trade preset.
Right.
See on the left side, this is just my chart to see the bigger picture, but it's pointless anyway. I have 0.1 in quick trade, and on the right chart I have 0.01 in quick quick trade. So I can execute it 4 times on the small one, and I will execute it 3 times on the big one. So I can just right click and set limit, because it presets the size you have on quick trade.
Okay.
So the cover orders I put on the order chart, so I don't have to edit the size. I just right click, set limit.
Trailer, damn it. But Alex, again, thank you for the demo account. Let's see.
Oh, yeah, no problem. I mean, I could do live if you wanted to in the future, but I don't know. I don't care really.
No. Oh, no. I will talk to some other people, ish, brother, whatever.
You got your
Why
legal
not?
stuff, yeah. Before you go to jail or something.
Yeah, so currently I just want to see, so I want to play, and I need like days, even maybe weeks, just to play around. And I will try to adopt the strategy like Mario or Fish has it. So with the sell limits and all the stuff, but yeah.
Oh, you're gonna be trading the range break for the most part?
Yeah. And also I will talk to a little bit with Tox about the volatility, the 75 volatility, because he's trading 75 volatility quite a lot. So also he has a really good strategy as far as I got.
Yeah, this V75 is perfect for target practice because it's actual price action, so...
Right.
Get ready to reverse the range break, sell to a buy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna reverse at 113-1377. Maybe a little bit earlier because it didn't make the lows before.
Okay, I will not play too much right now because yeah.
Okay, now buy it.
5 glasses of...
Close the sell and buy it.
Yeah, exactly. So I already closed the sell like 2 seconds ago. I closed all the sell, and yeah, now it should be the time to buy it. Right.
I'm still in the sell.
I need indicators. Shit with Fish. Oh, Mario, what that indicator which you use for PNL? Can you share it, or is it possible to share it, or not?
No. Yeah, sure. Wait just a second.
No.
How do I do that again? Oh wait, I do it on the other one. Open data folder, MQL5, indicators. Where are you? Cannot find you.
Yeah, well, I am there. Yep, got your message, the point at least.
Oh, you want the compiled version? Yeah.
No, it's okay. I can manage it.
If you cannot compile it, because I don't know, I have some problems sometimes with Metal 4. If the MQ5 doesn't work, just use the EX.
Okay, yeah, thank you.
I removed all the smartness actually, so you just type by equity a balance, and then you're good to go.
Okay.
Before it automatically got your daily balance. But if you start midday or you stop doing it and starting again later, then it's kind of bad. So I just have an input where you just put a number.
Okay. Yeah, I will play with it later today after I wake up properly. But yeah, thanks. I just want to play and then see if it is really worth it.
Yeah, well, if you're bad luck and you get these double breakouts, then you're gonna have substantial drawdown. And the mission at hand right now is to figure out if it's still worthwhile doing it.
Exactly. So it's a testing, testing period. Like we discussed like 1 week ago. Basically, it is simply to say to see if this makes sense this on a long term. Or actually, long term for me means like couple of months, because I don't think so that this will work for a long term. To be honest.
Yeah, the problem is my problem is basically that chance to catch this double breakouts is always given, but I maybe not catch them. Like, let's say a double breakout happened like 10 minutes ago, and then I'm starting trading. And that's a kind of a problem. So the only way to realistically make this assessment, does it work or doesn't it, is to trade it all the time, 24/7. In order to make sure you're capturing all this double breakouts. But this is not possible because you have to sleep and eat and, you know. You just need to be very, very, very careful with position sizing. Especially if you trade the V75 or if you trade something for real, because this range break is not really trading. Just make sure your position sizes are always correct. Use the position size indicator from Earn Forex.
So my idea is actually to look into the V75 basically, and also that's basically based on the information from Tux quite a lot, plus the range break, the 200 range break or 100 range break. So these two actually.
Yeah, 200 is better because it breaks out less. I mean, it's literally in the name. It breaks out every 200 times on average. And we're trading the range, so we want less breakouts.
Yeah, sure. Good.
Yeah, like 3 days ago, it consolidated 7 hours in a row.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And because this is a no-brainer, you can do whatever, something else, watch TV, talk to people, whatever, you just do something else. And just have some alerts when the price is actually reaching the top, and then, okay, let's sell it again. Or you semi-automated. Just have sell limits and take profits at these levels. But it's not always reaching the target, so I'm usually doing that a little bit. If I see it stops right before something like that, I already turn again, just scaling. Like right now with $3,600 I can sell about 0.04, but I have still 0.01 on quick trade, so I can scale in for 3 times.
So while we are talking, I already had like 5 trades and was quite okay in profit. So yeah, but
On the range and break?
yeah, you can see it actually, Alex.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. Now I'm playing the game. But you be careful. You have your limit order set?
Yeah, but I already removed it, so now I'm flat.
Oh, okay. But then you just get fucked after.
Yeah, I just price went back up and I just started to sell because I don't know exactly where it's gonna change turn. Many times it just turns right before. And I want to capture as much of the movement as possible. So I don't mind riding it.
Now should be the time. And now should be time to go short, basically.
Yes, I'm already short. Just took profit and went back short. Just flip to a line chart real quick and you can see the deal map.
What's going on with the Riv?
Yeah, thanks to Alex, he gave me a demo account because in Germany I cannot set it up myself.
Yeah, Alex has been handing those off lately. Yeah,
It's just Wobbler and Subaku. That's it. The German
and Dreamer.
Oh no, not Dreamer.
But you set up Dreamer with something else.
With no, I said I was gonna fund Dreamer. We were talking about funding people, right?
Oh, you said you had Dreamer on a demo recently, and you were thinking of funding.
Oh no, yeah, like I made like he made a demo account and I'm watching it.
Oh, okay. I thought you were just you were doing some sort of operation that I didn't know.
No, yeah.
Because you were offering me
like,
a demo too. I'm like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on.
I mean, if you guys want a demo to trade it, I don't mind. But yeah, he said,
my demo
I was like,
deal.
that's fine. I'll fund you the $250, whatever. But I first I have to understand a little bit more of what you're doing, and second, I want to make sure that your stuff is actually going. And he's not doing too bad.
Well, that's nice of you. I would just completely give up on them.
Yeah, the problem is that in Germany you cannot legally access this.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind
anyone.
I don't mind helping him. I mean, I have faith in the numbers he's producing. So.
It's even if the numbers are good. I mean, it still is like. He told me he's doing the same strat. I asked him today. I'm like, you doing the same strat? He's like, yeah. I'm like, you're not doing anything new. And he's like, no. I'm like, what happened to the old accounts? He's like, oh, you know. And I was like, so maybe you're just coincidentally making money this time around, and it's gonna go away eventually. Like, I don't know. He doesn't have a big sample pool though. It was like 13, 14 trades.
Yeah, it's pretty small. Yeah, but he's working on it, so we'll see.
Yeah, I saw the 6.5 profit. Yeah, he was showing us earlier. Yeah.
How much does he have right now?
It's like a 6.5 profit factor or something he was doing. But I mean, like even like Fish, think about all the people he's brought live and then they've blown. Like it's just, you just don't know.
Yeah, I lost like $3,000 or maybe more.
If he manages the risk, that's what I mainly care about.
Yeah, but I didn't in the beginning. I said, oh, this is easy. Let's just make some money here. But that didn't work.
Yeah.
Let me just make a report real quick.
As long as he doesn't add a lot every time he goes against him, I don't mind.
I have no idea who you're talking about.
Okay, that's a lot of trades.
Swing, come on, Swing. Why are you promoting bad risk management? I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed.
29 lots.
What were you thinking?
So, Alex, I already made you like 0.1% without any problem in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, it made me a whole buck and 46 cents.
Yay!
Demo roll.
Oh, Sebastian's getting addicted because shit's moving. Good job.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I know, it's really addicting because then you go to yourself, you go, I can trade on Deriv and also do markets. So then, like, if it's a slow day or you're like, fuck, I might not be able to trade Thursday. And then you go, wait, I got the whole weekend. There you go.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a good side fix, especially if you have the addict roll, which you do. I do, Alex does, and Fish, so there you go.
I mean, that's why we're here.
Yeah.
Oh, Tuxman's missing.
This Deriv shit didn't happen until I started talking about it, right? Because Tux wasn't a good salesman. In fact, he wouldn't even tell people how he traded it. He would just be like, I'm using binary.com. That's what he would say. He'd be like, And so yeah.
But who found you the broker?
You. I had to ask you because I couldn't talk to Tuxman.
Dun.
Yeah. So I had to ask you so you could ask.
I mean, because I had heard because when you messaged me about synthetics, I was like, I had heard about synthetics. Well, from the African guy that I told you.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was like, he used to trade these like fake indexes. And then I hit him up, and then he was like, yeah, that's the only broker in the world I know that has synthetics.
Well, the biggest broker that does synthetics is Credit Suisse.
With the VIX?
Yeah, right. The VIX.
VIX. Yeah.
That's the biggest synthetic, and everybody is trading it. So this is not a new thing.
They're not the only ones that provide the liquidity, right?
They're the only ones. They own the asset. It's 100% synthetics. And it's regulated. In the USNDA.
As a Californian, I have no clue what you're referring to.
But the range break right now, I think it will break out very soon.
No fucking way. You think it's gonna break out? Would you?
Wait, it does anything else?
Does it ever range? I think it might range, actually. If it breaks, I think it might range. I don't know.
Yeah, again, I do not have experience with this sales, but I do see that consolidation. This is what I see right now.
Okay. Well, let me fucking tell you something about that consolidation. All right.
Now he's trolling.
Wait.
Now you're trolling us. He said he sees consolidation on the range break.
Sebastian is such a noob. Oh my god.
Wait. Yeah. Yes, I do. I am.
I've been at this for about a
yeah?
month now. You need to get out of here.
No, it simply doesn't move.
Talk to me when you have 5 hours in Deriv, and I know you're a pro like us.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay.
Like, I see it consolidating.
I could see it ranging and breaking.
Oh
Yeah,
shit!
no.
Yeah, I see it ranging now too. Oh yeah. Oh,
Wait.
Jesus
It's not about
Christ,
the range in the minute. In like.
Oh
in
yeah,
the
it's about
last
the break.
2
Sorry.
minutes. In the last 2 minutes, I
No,
see
it
that
always does
doesn't go.
that. It's always gonna fake. But but notice before it breaks, it always will make higher lows or lower highs, depending upon which direction.
Yeah, but it stays in the freaking middle right now. So it's either breaks or not, or do something. It stays in the middle. In the last 5 minutes.
Sebastian, let me tell you about how this synthetic works, okay? Are we moving into Trader's Talk?
Yeah.
Alright. Fish. You were the last to join. You gotta stream again on Discord. That's how I'm watching right now.
Yeah, no, I
moving
wanna
the
talk
rooms
more about this
disconnects?
ranging and breaking. I wanna see if it does anything else.
No, I
Sebastian's
I'm
got
clear,
my
no.
interest.
Wait. I'm clear about the ranging. It's clear. Yeah? So, but I saw like in the 5 minutes, it was like doing in the middle and doing nothing.
Do you know what the range break
And
200 does? It ranges more than the 100 before it has a break. That's how that works. There's a range 100 and a range 200. Or range break 100, range break 200, yeah. So.
Yeah, if you are a gambler, then the 100 is for you, because it breaks out more. But if you're after the noise, 200 is for you. And there's take profit, and I'm long again.
Exactly, so now it should be long.
Yeah. And one more time. Shit. Just press the button, I have a fill at the same price.
I might be crazy, but I feel like there's no difference between the 100 and 200 raging because of how randomness works and how it averages out over a long period. I think like, I don't know, because we've seen the rage 200 do like several breaks in a row sometimes. So
yeah, but it happens many times that it just consolidates for fucking ever.
All right, I don't know. I'm skeptical due to randomness, but yeah. Because it has to average out. Like if there's going to be a period where it does like 50 instead of 200, then it's going to have to, you know.
Here, look, November 21, it consolidated from 20:45 to 1 p.m.
Yeah, it's got some good fucking ranges. Don't get me wrong, and also they're good.
Do you start scaling in when
I'm just a talking head.
Are you also scaling in or not?
Yeah, if you see, and if you make the window small enough, you can see the range tops out at 113,163, but there is another top which is a little bit lower, so I'm selling that one already. If it gets higher, I'm gonna scale in.
Okay.
Which I tried to do just now. My limit order was filled, and then I scaled in, but we were talking, and I pressed the button, and it was at the same price. I have two orders at exactly the same price. Plus, you also have to incorporate a spread, of course. You cannot just put a limit order at the top. That's not gonna work. You're never gonna get a fill.
True.
Now I have 3 orders at the same price. Seriously? Ah, gotcha. Got the best price, but now I have to scale out. I'm too heavy now. Okay.
So on minute 1, it's like watching TikToks. I hate it.
Wow, you know, we can't be friends anymore.
Oh, I know that you love TikToks, but okay.
No, it's cool. Well, I'm actually moving past tick charts here soon.
V75 seems a good short now.
I am ascending. Yeah, I'm looking at before I buy this Pro Duo, I'm looking at PC gaming controllers, because I'm like, well, if I get a laptop, I need a controller. Because, you know.
Still haven't bought it yet?
Okay. Fuck. You don't even know my pain, Fish. You don't even know my fucking pain. But alright, for you and your viewers here today, let me tell you a story about Best Buy and how I got fucked, okay? So I get this, I finally find the laptop I want, which isn't a Pro Duo, by the way. So what it is I find what I want, and I'm like, okay, this is pretty good. So I order it. I'm gonna save like $400 on it because of the sale. And I do same day shipping. Or I guess next day, whatever, same thing. So, well, it was same day shipping, and then I went back later and I didn't want it that day. I wanted it the next day so it wouldn't come late. So I waited, then got it. Anyways, they said, oh, we can't get it to you today. We'll get it to you in 5 days. And I'm like, okay, well, I paid for the shipping, but I guess maybe because, you know, it's this, whatever. 3 days later, they cancel my order. And I have no fucking clue why. I got like 3 calls, and then when I called them back, it's just to nothing. And I just get a text saying, we canceled your order. And I'm like, okay. So, I had to wait 3 fucking days to have my shit canceled. So, yeah, now I'm here. Now I'm, So I went looking online again. I'm like, I want to get a new laptop, but it can't be the same one, and it can't be from that website. So I went ahead and, by the way, I left them a 1-star review. Because, you know, whatever. But anyways, the ZenBook Pro Duo, it's on kind of a sale, I guess. It's
Welcome to the dark side.
I know. It's on fucking sale, so I don't know. Yeah, so I'm about to get it, so I'd grab myself a laptop case, a USB drive, and now I'm looking for a controller before I order everything. But I don't know. But yeah, this is about how slow I am with things, so yeah. Especially when it comes to buying something, I like to like... It's actually funny, Fish, because you started me off on the ZenBooks, and then I wrote them off, and then I was looking for refurbished ones, and they were going for like 2,200, but they were out of stock. And then here I am a month later, and there's a sale, and it's 2,200. So... okay then. I don't know. It's kind of weird how the fucking universe works. Also, I felt kind of stupid, because I was sitting there, I'm like, holy shit! This has 2 monitors! That's so useful for trading! I'm fucking... yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of slow in some ways. Holy shit. But yeah, it really did click after my whole shebang. Yeah. It was really annoying though, because I was getting really petty. So it came down to this, I was like, okay, this is good hardware. This is good, you know, whatever specs. But the screen, I'm like, this is terrible color accuracy. I'm like, I don't want this monitor. And then I'd be like, oh, this one has a good monitor, a good specs. I'm like, but it looks like shit. It looks like cheap plastic. I hate it. So yeah, I've come full circle back to the ZenBook. So I guess I'm saying thank you in some way. I don't know, because I wouldn't have thought of it again.
And shot again.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Fish is making the big money. The big bones.
And scaling, I'm scaling. Come on, scaling. Okay, thank you.
So why scale in though? Like, is it like you're gauging the 3 places where the range could go?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So I have 1 more limit order just about now. Okay, and filled.
So wait. Okay, gotcha. That's good.
Let me just make a photo with a line chart. I can see the orders. Turn off the quick trade.
This looks easy-ish, but when the breakout happens, then it's the big problem.
That's where the gambling starts.
Yeah.
But I'm very strict, and just like I do my hedging on Forex, just pull the plug when you break even. Don't go for anything.
Now I'm short. Already 2 order fields.
This is a pretty range now. Oh cool, MT4 has full screen mode.
The problem is that when I see those candles on M1 and they are long, and I'm get psychologically it's like, oh what the fuck. So it's different than normal trading, true.
Yep. It's time to update your mind.
Yeah, what?
Here, take this synthetic.
It's not what I would spend my time on it, for sure not. But it's just fun.
Why? Is it beneath you? Beneath you and your wine?
Oh no. Oh no. No, it's just that.
Just bought the VWAP on V75. I'm gonna, this looks like a short reversal now.
I'm still on the range break, and you guys, you're already moving to different. What the fuck?
No, I'm trading range break, but this is 100% passive. It's completely no-brainer. So just buy the tops, buy the bottom, sell the tops, and in the meanwhile, I trade something else. But I'm gonna bail on that one. That looks pretty bad. It doesn't look too bad. Oh, fuck it, I'm out. This could go down too. Ah, now it's going up. Bouncing off the VWAP. Damn it! But whatever. Alright, there comes the take profit for me. Oh shit, I closed one too many. Take profit.
Okay, so Alex, in like about 5 minutes, I think I made you like $10. Ah, no, sorry, less.
I'm trading since 2 hours and I made 0.5%, and I had no effort.
Printing money.
Printing money, yeah.
I'm looking over Dreamer stats.
You made $10? How is that possible? Oh, you have 10 grand on it, right?
Yeah, it's 10 grand. So Alex,
I only have 3. Oh, come on. Seriously? Go take the fucking money. Oh, I didn't fill.
If you can keep this up, it's actually pretty good.
Oh, shit.
You were saying, Alex.
I'm saying if he can keep this type of performance up, like 2 more weeks, that's actually pretty good.
But do you know the problem is that I have like a 1 bottle of wine already in me. Do you really think that I can keep it up?
No, I was talking about Dreamer. Yeah, the wine's really hitting you.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Sebastian, we've written you off as a drunkard. You're fucking...
Dude, it's weekend here, so what the hell?
Oh, it's weekend here too, yeah.
Money never sleeps.
Well, I do okay, and I'm not money.
Take the damn profit. Thank you.
Oh, that's what you were pissed about. Okay.
Well, Alex, on your demo account, I will test like a high risk trading at work point. So don't get upset about that, please.
That's what Wobbler was doing, high risk trading. He blew all the 10K. Yeah, it was at like 29.
So I will test it as well. So some high risk range trading, something.
I think he was like martingaling or something.
Who was?
Wobbler.
Disgusting.
He was just,
No,
he was playing
I
around.
will be-
Look at the trade history. That's what happened. Oh, they all right.
Where am I looking?
From the top or from the bottom, I will be like 30% in, something like that. And let's see how it will pan out. But not now, yeah, but in the near future. So tomorrow or I don't know, Monday, Tuesday.
Come on, get up there. I need to pay rent.
How about the racing? Do you know some sites or whatever and where Thailand for tourists? Yeah. So basically, just to rent like a house or like something in different islands.
Airbnb.
Nah, yeah, I know Airbnb. Okay, next something local, more local.
Oh yeah, they called homestay here. And this is actually a quite interesting business. It's sort of illegal, but there are now since 3 or 4 years some exceptions for house owners that they can actually do that. And then there are lots of these local places where you just literally stay in somebody else's living room. So this is pretty cool actually. So if you have a timing, whatever, then I can have my wife find you some nice places. Because all of these websites are usually in Thai.
Yeah, exactly. So this is what I was looking for the local market, and I'm looking for like a house with a pool, basically with 2 bedrooms, but fenced in. So, but I can send you the details. So if we are going there.
Yeah, but there are the commercial companies that do that, but they are unbelievably expensive. So the secret word you have to use is homestay. That's what they call it here.
Okay, homestay. Okay.
Just Google homestay Thailand or something like that. But when you have a fixed plan, I mean about the time, the date, I mean, then my wife can look here something up for locals, because nobody there has English presence or whatever. So
yeah, okay.
And if you just want to hang out with some locals, somebody who has a big house or whatever, then this is really easy to do.
So I'm okay to share ish a house, but basically I want a private house with a pool and with a fenced in. So that's the target.
Yeah.
And
Usually
not in
they
my
do
back.
stuff like that, but they're quite large websites, but they're all in Thai. So and there's basically everything. So you can live with in somebody's living room, or somebody else just have a additional house on his land, and you can just have the whole house. So the spectrum is very, very broad.
Okay, understood. Alright. Yep. We'll hit you up soon with some details.
We went to Ayutthaya 2-3 weeks ago, and this was also a homestay kind of thing. So this was just some guy who has his own house there. He had a little bit space, like I don't know, maybe double the land of his house, and he built small houses there on this, and he just rents them out. And this is less than 14 beds, and then it doesn't qualify as a hotel. That's how they bypass the law.
Okay.
So if you have 15 beds, you have to have a license for hotel business. And a few years ago, this was made official that if you have less than 15 beds, you can actually officially do this as a home business.
Basically, this means cheaper and all the stuff. But actually, I'm not really looking for let's say the cheapest version. I'm looking for a more nice quality place, and even how should I say that, a place to stay where all my needs are taken care of as long as I pay, but not on the high level price. Yeah. So because I'm also cheap, so I try to pay as much as possible, as much as less possible. So,
Yeah. There are some people that charge prices that just fall out of the chair. Like they say the number, and you what? You can buy the house for that price. So some people are just, I don't know, they just have very, very bad expectations about doing business. I mean, it's the same like Forex traders, I guess. Some people just have a land, build a house, and think they're gonna get rich by next week. And this is just the same.
Oh, okay.
But like I said, there are very large websites, and everybody just put on their stuff, and then you just pick one.
Yeah, I was looking on Facebook and on some other sites, which is like even Trivago and whatever, but it doesn't matches the reality.
Yeah. Like I said, the keyword is homestay. That's how this not hotel is called. Yeah.
Thank you.
So some of these owners, they see like Airbnb, and they think, oh, I'm gonna make so much money, and they charge Airbnb prices. But that's not the idea, because with Airbnb you have insurance and whatever, and with homestay you don't. You just stay with somebody.
Right. The problem is that our visa got denied from Indonesia because we were planning to be in Bali for like 2.5 months, starting from end of November until like mid of January, something like that, or February. So that was the target, and our visa got denied because Indonesia just closed down their borders, and they do not allow any more tourists inside. Not even for a long term.
By the way, time to sell.
Right. And now thinking for Thailand. So that's the discussion with the wife. Yeah, selling. I make money on Alex demo account. Yay!
I don't know what this guy's
Alex, you should be happy.
The call sign.
Alex, you just should be happy. We just make money on your account. It's okay.
Go. I don't put much into that because it's like $500 last time, but I took out because I still don't know how they operate.
Just don't make waves.
Yeah, I barely trade the rigs. Barely. I was gonna trade it with Tux on the regular, but
But they were actually very easy. Like I asked them, is there a limitation? Because this is clearly a bucket shop. They were not offended by me saying that. That was the first thing. And the second thing, and I asked, yeah, is there a limitation? And they say, yeah, it's 100 lots of $500,000. Okay.
yeah, they're pretty big. I mean, the guy that I found this out from, he's been trading with them for years now. So he was, and he does 10K accounts, he said. So
yeah, so if you have $10,000 with them and you're making money, they will not. You will be far below the radar because their limit is 500K.
So he doesn't make but so, I always found this sketchy because I never knew anybody else that used it until I found Tux. So I was like, oh, that's two people, so they must be pretty legit.
Yeah, it's pretty new, so they don't have any reviews. That's the other problem. I found a few reviews, but they are all from idiots that lost money.
I mean, if you trade something like the range break and you get fucked, I mean, I understand how they would go put a bad review.
Yeah, sure, because the leverage will just kill you.
Yeah,
you cannot cover it because unless you're making a deposit like immediately to cover it, gonna get margin called.
It's all a scam.
But this is just if you fail to do basic math, then it's your fault. I mean, I lost $3,000 in the first 3 days, but by not doing the math. And I have no problem admitting to that because I was just dumb. But it's not the broker's fault. I mean, it's basic math. You cannot sell a 100K asset and with $3,000 on your account. That's not gonna end up well, especially when you're trading an asset that has like, I don't know, 500 pips breakouts. That's like selling the DAX before election weekend. Full margin.
True.
And the same thing is here, and it just happens like, I don't know, 10 times a day. But I notice is the most people actually go for the breakouts. Because the big candles, the instant gratification kind of thing. Wobbler did that too. He was buying it and waiting for the breakout. And I said, why are you waiting for the breakout? Just make the money in the range.
Different strategy, maybe.
Yeah, like Thorax has the same idea, trading it from off the 4-hour chart, and then you're just buying into the general direction. So you're expecting a breakout in your favor.
But
I would never even trade doing that, but yeah, that was something I noticed. That would be doable.
I mean, all of them are tradable. Even the crash and boom in the indices, they're very.
Yeah, I'm just not a swing trader. I don't.
Yeah, me neither. Me neither.
We do derivative not for that reason.
If you go to this larger this crash indexes, like if you go to a 1-minute chart, which is what they are designed for, this is a recipe for disaster. But if you then go out to 30-minute, it's just normal price action. They're designed for binary options, and well, if you just don't use it for what they're designed for, you're good to go.
Oh, come on, don't break out now.
This range break also has a psychological advantage because it's just this one tick. Like right now, it's 113,164. That is the limit. And if it goes one tick higher, it will break out.
Yeah.
So and that is actually what it's kind of the brain teaser, like, because you're trying to get the best possible price, but doing that, meaning you're risking the breakout happening. Because one tick below, you can still stop it out. But at this price, like right now we are at this price, you cannot stop it out. If you enter now, you cannot stop it out. If it's one tick below, you can. Like right now we are at this price. If it goes one tick higher, it will break out. And then you cannot stop it out. And if you get used to that fact that you're hitting it when you're supposed to hit it, that's actually good for learning to trade. Commit when the price is at the right place. Same in Forex. If the price is at the VWAP, you just have to do it. If you wait for confirmation, it's just gonna fuck up your risk reward. And this is like the hardcore edition of that. You have to commit.
But if you do that when it's going sideways, that can be extremely expensive.
No, because your stop is at the same place, and if it goes sideways, then it goes sideways. It's just not making any money. Oh, you mean when you get stopped in a consolidation around the VWAP? Okay, that's a different story. Yeah, that's true.
That's where I lose all my money.
Yeah, me too.
Where do we lose money? What?
On consolidation along the VWAP. And the VWAP setup's just not working. Because it can happen like 10 times and then you're down 1%. But I usually use support and resistance for stop placements. Then this is not really the problem. But yeah, if you hit it hard, then you cannot really do that. Or if the support or the resistance is too close, I mean there's no space to hedge, then this is kind of shitty. Like the support is like 5 pips below VWAP. You're buying the VWAP. So you have a 5 pip stop, or you hedge below. But if you hedge below, you're probably gonna get fucked on the support because it's gonna turn there instead of at the VWAP. And then you're buying the support because you're anticipating it's just gonna retest the support, and then it's gonna turn again on the VWAP, and you have a double loss already.
Seems like you're explaining me.
No, I'm doing that too. At least 3 times a month I'm doing that.
I was doing like 1% risk per trade and bang.
1% is too heavy. I
was revenging.
Oh, thank you. I'll go 1% towards the end of the month when I have a good cushion. But like when I'm starting off, because then it fucks me up psychologically. Then I gotta. Well, it's not as bad as before, but it's no point in putting yourself in that rabbit hole, dude, for no reason.
Yeah, I shouldn't have. I should have not even signed up for December evaluation. That was silly because I knew I'd have stresses during this month and I'd have to work a lot more, etc. And I kind of just did it to myself. So, oh well, is what it is.
I mean, 1% is not too bad. It takes like 2 days, but you really gotta be on it, like fucking.
Oh man, I was reversing and doubling down on that. I'm 8% down on my evaluation,
No,
so like.
what the? No, you can't. Yeah, whenever you're down like that, you either just stop or just come back the next day and just start it small. Like, just don't go big. Even it shouldn't. I don't know how long you trade or what your trade output is, But
Exactly.
but I have a pretty high trade output. So like, I can take my trading plan allows me to take a trade whenever price hits the VWAP or hits a standard deviation. So that's a lot of trade. So I'll just minimize down the risk to a 0.05 or a 0.1, and I'll just stay on it all day, like 16, 17 hours, and I'll make back the 1%.
Yeah. I got a couple.
But to hit it, take a 1% and then bet another 1% is gonna kill you.
Did you see my last screenshot in Swingfish VWAP? That's how that looks like. This shit is turning bad really fast. Yeah, that was me doing stupid shit, actually. I mean, this was off stream, but still.
Zanati, how down you are right now?
8%. Don't worry about it.
So you did.
Yeah, but you have enough time. You can still go break even.
You have enough time to break it even.
I'm gonna probably have about 1 to 2 trading days a week only, though. So I don't know. That's why I've hit it hard, because I told you, like, I'm stupid for doing it in December because I really don't have all of that time in the 3 weeks to go. So it was a bit silly to do it. I was just really eager and keen and horny to fucking try and get an account.
Okay.
Yeah, it would be pretty.
But Zanati, we were talking like a few days ago, and basically you had some losses, and why didn't you walk it off? Basically, just go away.
Because the way the trade went, it was so fucking close from being very profitable and working out, and I just could not walk away from that, because I literally, things were getting missed by a pip or two, and I'd hold on and just wait for that target, and I mean, it's just a few situations in a row that happened that I was like, what the fuck, that is so bullshit. Like, the indices are crashing, these are crashing, cable's crashing, and then Poundian goes up. Like, what the fuck? It just made no sense to me. And yeah, that's probably when you should walk away. But at that point, I was pretty pissed off. And yeah, I know it's wrong, accept it's wrong. I need to work on that somewhere.
That sounds like a revenge trading issue.
Yeah. And I'm not, I don't know how it swing. It seems like it nearly always works out for you when you revenge trade. Like, you just keep hitting it, and then one of the trades will just eventually work. And I mean, yeah, and then I guess I see that it works a lot for you, and then I'm like, okay, if I just keep hitting it, eventually one of these trades is going to work and pay out, but it just doesn't happen.
Yeah, but you need to have unlimited time and money in order to do that.
Right. So exactly, so you need to have capital and time. As long as you can stay in front of your screens and you have like a lot of money, then yes, you can afford that. But otherwise you cannot. This is what we tried to explain you earlier.
Yeah.
And don't trade the money. Like my last trade on Friday, the DAX was the same. The markets were just dead. Okay, if the price goes there, I'm gonna take profit, and that's what I did. And that, by some miracle, made me enough to pay for the previous losses.
Do you guys think this last few weeks before we get to Christmas are going to be psychotic with what's going on with COVID and the U.S. elections and whatnot?
Yeah, just small ranges then. Like, don't expect large movements, because when they happen, we're usually not in it anyway. So I would not wait for the big move to happen, just take the chunks out of it. Galpa's paradise, basically. Don't wait for confirmations. Setup is there, take it.
Kind of a problem. I don't really do good with real tight ranges though. So like Asia and whatnot.
Oh no, I didn't mean that. Like if you're off the 15-minute chart or something like that, and then you see, okay, there is another resistance which is off the 4-hour chart, or there's monthly pivots or whatever, and then no, just whatever, just take the range.
I get what you're saying. Okay.
It's not about scalping. It's just about having very, very small expectations.
Right. 1 or 2 bars as opposed to 6, 7, 8, 12 bar runners.
Yeah, right.
So seems that the range break will try to break up or not. Or this is pure stupid.
Just look somewhere else, put an alert there, and do something else.
Yeah. My problem is that I'm looking to standard tool to my strategy, and I see that it's trying to do something, and then actually...
Yeah, it kind of looks breakout-ish. I agree with that.
Hey, I found a site with tons of free sound bites, man, that you can use for alerts, man. So I had to get something else, man. That one you gave me, Swing, is going to make me have a friggin' heart attack.
That's the whole point.
It wakes you up.
Yeah, no, I gotta have something different, man.
You're gonna hear it in a minute because it looks really like it's gonna break out.
Yeah, if anybody wants it here, let me see what I think it's called. Was it Sound Bible or something? Hold on.
Oh yeah, Sound Bible is pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, soundbible.com. That's it. Yeah, that's pretty good, man. It's got tons of them.
Alex, you know that I have to explain to my wife that why I stayed so long this night. That I have that I'm trading demo whatever.
I'm trading some fake shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be the last straw, man.
You done lost it.
She's gonna be like, "Oh, that's it, man."
You gotta go see it.
I had a day and a half, and now I don't even get that.
You gotta go see a doctor.
Simply, Alex, you know it's your fault, Alex. That's important.
Yeah, a day and a half. Can't even get that. That's the deal I made with my spouse as well. I remember I told you.
Yeah, we should watch.
Yeah, Monday through Thursdays, I get them all here. And then on the weekend, I have to go do stuff over there.
Otherwise, I cannot afford to make that deal. For me, that doesn't work. No way.
I just divorced mine, man, and got it over with.
Maybe it's coming.
Yeah, we're both making each other miserable. It's better that way.
At that point, yeah, you're right.
It's clear. I know. I remember that.
All right. Well, okay. I got a question for you guys. Like Swing, Seb, Snoosu, or whoever. When you, if something like this situation happens to you, what normally is your reaction? Do you just like? Obviously, you're going to get pissed off at it. That is a given. are you guys good at just walking away, or do you just move on to another currency, or go punch something?
Walk away. Me personally, I walk away.
Yeah, whatever floats your boat. This is your personal thing. Fighting against yourself, so you need to have your own medicine against it.
I mean, I can't afford it all. I mean, there's only.
Oh fuck!
Yeah, I probably needed that in that whole way.
I closed it before.
Jesus Christ! I mean, did you have like, was your stop just so small on that 0.9?
Yeah, that stop was like 1 to 2 pips max.
Oh, okay.
So
or you had a lot of size. Okay. So that works. I mean.
And then the second one, I scaled in, and this is the point where I fucked up on. I think it was GJ, and something similar like this happened, and I was pissed off, and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna keep this harder. This is my walk away trade, like 0.5% risk. It was 0.62 because I think I was a little slippage there or something. But yeah, anyways, I wanted to hit that, and then if this worked out, it would have paid me profit for the whole week. And when I missed it by a pip or two, the devil inside of me fucking started swearing. And because the thing is, I fell asleep on this trade. I was tired from after work, and I was just falling asleep. Fell asleep, woke up at about 3:30 a.m. and by the time I woke up, it was already back at the yellow line after dipping down. And I was just like, you're fucking kidding me. Really? Like, after this whole day of fucking shit out.
Simply walk away. It's that simple. Yeah? When you have a big loss, walk away. This means close your laptop, close your phone, fuck off. Like, go. It's that simple.
And here's the thing, man. It's not anything different than anybody else. Anybody else, that it can happen to anybody. If you lose, if you snap out and you kind of get mad, and the next thing you know, you're not following any rules, and bad shit's gonna happen, man. It's happened to me plenty of times, man. You're right. There's only one thing you can do. You have to walk away and come back when you're calm. If you don't do that, I already know what's gonna happen, and I did it recently. So.
Right.
Oh, yeah, me too. I did it on Friday.
So I get
talk this to you blue in the face, but that's really it, man. It's like when shit's not going well, you have 2 bad trades in a row, you over leveraged or whatever, you just have to say, okay, that's it for today, I'm done. And go bang your girl or something, man.
Exactly. Fully agree with you. Bang your girl, shoot some targets, I don't know, punch a wall, drink your ass off.
Yeah, that's what I do sometimes. And a buddy of mine.
My dumb ass here, you'll sit here, steam, and wait for the next thing, and it's not gonna get better. It's like when you're on the roll, push it. When you're not, just shut it down.
Plus, I mean, you would still be in profit. Assuming that was the only one, you're still like point something in profit. I mean.
No, I had, as I said before, the reason I hit this with the 0.5 to 62% or whatnot was because I had a really bad run on GJ. And it was kind of my, all right, got fucked. I'm doing one revenge trade here. This is just going to be a little bit heavier, like logical stop around that horizontal. And it just, didn't work. And then the next day, the problem was the next day, even though I was like, you know what, today's a new day, starting fresh, I could not get rid of that thought of this happening. I was so pissed off. I should have just taken a few days off.
Or maybe
I had that too. If I had a big loss, and then and the next day, let's start fresh, and then you're already planning on doing something, and fuck that, I'm done. Just do something else. Usually I trade another account then, or I am just doing something completely different. But mostly I just trade another account.
Fair.
Well, basically, this means walk away from your main account and do something totally different. Yeah, even if you are trading a small account, it's fine, you know. But you're just playing basically. That's it.
I mean, or when you had that structure right there, you could have just taken the profit too. I don't know what the probabilities are of that coming back down after it broke back into the structure. At that point, you could have just maybe cut it.
From what point? Like, can you see the timestamps on the bottom? Can you give me a time?
I mean, I guess right there at like 76.65.
The yellow line.
I mean,
when it came back.
Yeah, when it came back up and it crossed, what would have been like that minor little resistance right
there. I fell asleep before my last scale in. So my scale in there was a limit order. I fell asleep at about 22:30, so about 10:30 p.m.
Well,
and then the whole dip down. Hey?
Yeah. Once it got to there, then I would have cut it off probably.
You know, do you want? Okay, let me give you some tough love. Yeah, falling asleep, it does not mean that you did a proper risk management. Even risk management means that you can fall asleep and you can manage your risks. Falling asleep is not an excuse. It's that simple.
But I already told you I'd be risking 0.5% there. What I wasn't happy with was falling asleep and not being able to cut it when it dipped down so hard. If something happens that fast, I'm going to cut it earlier.
Why you hide or draw down? IWNT to see how you manage it.
I just need to see the chart now. It's 0.26. 0.23.
But I think
I need to focus on the chart now.
Yeah, so Zanati, basically you just need to walk away when you have this kind of bad trades. It's that simple.
Okay.
Gotta work on myself, I guess.
So simply, when I have bad trades, I had on Friday, and I had a really quite big-ish loss, yeah? So it was 4 figures loss. So I really walked away. So this means close my laptop and I start playing my game and talking to my wife and doing some totally different stuff, but not trading. Not even being here. It's that simple. Trying to do something else.
Yeah, I remember Swing said just go out and sit on a bench or something, and I think it's just get out of my room, that's it, because my room is my trading station. Yeah. Go for a walk or something. Go to the gym.
Okay, gym-ish, yeah. You can even watch YouTube, it's fine, yeah, but in the end, do not trade. Walk away. Walk away means you can still use your laptop, of course, yeah, or your PC, yeah, but you have to walk away from trading. Means that stop. Just close the trading stations or whatever the charts and do something else. Watch porn, watch movies, watch YouTube, doesn't matter, yeah? But do something else and do not come back until the next day. Is that it?
Yeah, that makes sense. Do you find yourself, when you do walk away and you're somewhere else, you still have those thoughts lingering in your head? And I'm assuming you just keep trying to tell them to shut up or try and forget about it. Like, it's no matter what, even if you're distracted doing something else, you're probably still going to have those thoughts of like, fuck me or whatnot. Should have done this.
Sure you will have, but then that's the point. Do something else. You have to find an activity. Shooting an arrow, shooting a gun, I don't know, smashing a wall, fucking your wife. Just choose. Do something else which has nothing to do with trading. Do not think about it. Drink your brains out. You can do that.
Yeah. That's what I do sometimes.
Well, it's better to do something still with precision.
How about you set a rule on the account where you forced to trade and cannot enter trade after taking 3% in a day?
You cannot take 3% in a day, ever.
Yeah, after a certain, you don't stop after a certain amount of loss, Sonati? Like, you just don't walk away?
3% in a day, that's already blown.
Yeah. That's correct.
That's what I do normally. And when I come back, I just take it easy, even if it takes me... well, I don't think you don't have the luxury right now to do that. But in the future, when you do, just size it down till you make up the loss. That's what I do.
Okay, I just scalped a little bit on V75. Don't break out, come on. Already got my money back.
I'm still looking for V75, but
yeah, I just bought it for $28, so I'm already break even on the range trade. No, I'm $7 in a loss, so I should just take the loss. But I'm a greedy ass. Okay, if it goes back up, I'm gonna take the loss. Fuck it, I'm taking the loss.
What time from you're trading? You're trading the V75.
I have a 15-minute line chart and a 1 minute, and there was just it's just forming a flag kind of pattern, and I just bought it, way oversized. Made $28, and I have a $7 loss on the range breakout, so I'm good. Okay, setting new limits. Okay, and put an alert there.
Can you get filled in the breaks?
No. So I don't know how far the pullback is gonna go. Alright, all set for the new range. Can put that a little bit closer.
Look what you did, Swingfish.
Okay.
You turned it into a 24-hour room. 24/7.
Sorry? 24/7?
I said you turned this into a 24-hour/7 room. 24-hour/7 room.
Yeah. Oh yes, I do.
I know you're like, so.
There's only one reaction to that statement from Larry for sure.
Yeah, it's like, well, so yeah, and what's your point?
No, I sent you everything I have on risk management on my folder that I studied. Donati. I don't know if it might be useful.
I've done quite a bit of reading into risk management, psychology, etc.
Yeah, I figured.
I really think it's just this. It's not the right time for me to trade right now. I got other shit to deal with anyways, so I'm probably gonna tip over the edge pretty easily if things go bad. So, yeah, as I said, I'm pretty much set myself up pretty badly.
We buy V75 again. This looks pretty good.
Zanati, I think you should revise that. Take just a little bit time off,
Now it's
cool
too
down,
late.
and then come back. It's that simple.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
So my plan is I still got 2.2% equity on this account. So what I'm gonna do is the couple of days I can trade a week, I'm gonna do something like a 0.3 to 0.5% risk and just whatever. If
One trade, hard stop. No fucking around. It either works or it doesn't.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, swing's right in that sense because I've already regarded the count as written off, like in my mind.
Trade the setup. The one setup where everything is in place. Like when you buy pound yen, cable is green, it's on a reversal, you have support, you set the stop below support, and then you risk whatever, 0.5%. And that's it. When you get stopped out, you get stopped out. You walk away. Tomorrow is another day.
Yeah. Hard TP, hard stop loss is what it is.
Don't have a take profit that requires, I don't know, a war or something like that, because you usually do that. Have a realistic target.
Yeah.
And if it's just a 1-to-1 or 1-to-0.7, then so be it. Who cares?
Okay, fair. Yeah, I'm always looking for 2 or 3 to 1 minimum. That's fair.
Sometimes I even have negative risk to rewards now.
Yeah, I almost always have negative risk reward because of the fees.
You do the same.
Sometimes I use standard deviations as the stop sometimes, and sometimes the standard deviation is just way bigger than the target, which I shouldn't take the trade, but the probability of it working out sometimes is great. So it happens to me too.
Damn, that was such a nice buy setup on V75 just now. And I actually called it before it went to the support. Damn it! But this is actually what you're supposed to learn on trading these fake assets. By just hitting it when you're supposed to.
Like the name of the Boom 500 index and the Crash 500 index.
Yeah, they're designed to lose money.
Yeah, those things are freakish.
Sounds like it's gonna reel in a 15-year-old. That's like, oh, money!
Still not sleepy, Sabaku? Still?
No. And the worst part is that I still one more glass of wine. That's the worst
I
part.
still don't know what to do.
No.
I already worked out and everything. I think I'm just gonna keep playing.
And it's 8 a.m. here, by the way.
Yeah, it's 1 a.m. here, but it's my regular awake time.
Yeah, but today, let's say it's Sunday, so don't care. I can sleep in, no problem.
I think if I move to New Zealand, it's gonna be way better time zone wise.
Are you gonna do
Norway?
it?
Norway, I think.
Are you gonna move?
No doubt that I'm moving to New Zealand or Norway in the next year.
Sweet.
That's happened.
Alrighty, I'm gonna leave you guys alone. You guys have a good one. Stay safe.
You too,
All right,
Martin.
Sonati.
See you. See you.
Right.
Feel bad for him. Really. He's really trying. I know him for like 1.5 months or 2 months ish. But he's really trying, Zanati.
Just too much size.
Not only
It seems like it's
psychological.
been yeah. I mean, it seems like it's been the same problem since he was having before.
And I think it's psychological. It's not that he doesn't have a strategy. He does. It's just that he's over leveraging, oversizing, and psychologically he's getting fucked up
Yeah.
for every
Yeah.
process. It's that simple.
It's crazy how you can have the right thing, but like just the psychology is the only thing that's getting him.
And this is the third time when I hear him the same shit. It's exactly the same. Or yeah, it's not
I mean, I don't
the
know.
same topic.
I mean, yeah, I think he knows like the edge is gonna play out over time. I don't understand why he was going in 0.5s and 1%.
Yeah,
Like that's the whole
he's-
point in BWAP because you know it's gonna play out.
He's over risking, in my opinion. Even though that he has a
Unless he
strategy,
was-
but he's
yeah.
over.
Yeah, I would never. Yeah, this is too much. It's too, I mean, even when you come back and hit it, like it's easy to make up a 2% loss. To be honest, if you take it easy for the next few days. But I mean, to come back and hit yourself with a 2 and then a 4, Jesus Christ, then an 8. Fuck.
Right. Because I saw his posting and it was like really, wow. What the hell?
I mean, the gold one was what the hell. Like you just can't scale in a lot every time, thinking some hocus pocus stuff is gonna happen.
Yeah, there's also some strategy hopping coming along then.
Well,
So it's multiple stuff, like this is not gonna work and then try something else. And while try something else, scaling up. And then you're in uncharted territory, you do stuff that hasn't been proven for yourself. Maybe proven for somebody else, but yeah.
Yeah, correct. And when he fails, the impact is so big that he's like really down. That's the point. So he tries any kind of strategy to try to at least break even or making a little bit of profits or recover. But he's using crossover strategies from other people, and then he's just after that he's broken basically. This is what I see.
Yeah, I do that too. When I'm in a loss, I usually take small chunks of it. Let's just say, yeah, I have a 1% loss, and then I look, okay, this is like almost at the target. I'm gonna take 0.1% profit. I do that 9 more times, and I'm break even. That's how I sell it to myself.
Well, that was the point I was trying to convey. Yeah, that if I take a loss like that, I'll just come back the next day and I'll just hit it small and just make it up.
That's smart, Swing Fish. That's a lot smarter. And it all comes down to the perspective. That's the right perspective. You have the wrong perspective, you end up making the hole bigger.
Yeah, but
I that.
But Omega and Fish, you're losing something, or maybe you don't, or at least my point is that simply he's not trading his own capital. He's doing for a challenge. It's much more psychologically, much more impact. It's not his own money.
What he needs is just he needs something. If he can't control it, he needs something to just stop him from risking more than 0.2% per trade. And that's it.
I'm actually working on a system that does that.
It seems he can't control it, and it also seems that he can't stop after a loss. So now he needs something after he reaches a 0.3% equity loss in a day to just lock him out and just stop.
Yeah, I'm actually working on a paid service for exactly that. So you can add your MetaTrader account, and it's gonna monitor your equity. And when the equity is hit, it's just gonna change your password or whatever. Just close all the positions you open. And you cannot change this setting for 12 hours after it's hit. There's some legal aspects I have to think about and some technology challenges.
Yeah, but what I'm talking about is about the psychology. So simply, for example, Zahate, he's trading the prop challenge. Yeah? So he wants to make a kind of, in brackets, a name for him because he wants to perform. But he's not.
You're making assumptions, bro. It's not. It's better just to leave it alone, bro. We don't know.
No, we know that he's trading. He told us. Oh my god.
Yeah, but this is a general thing. This is not about him. This is about basically everybody has the same problem. It's always the same problem.
Yeah. So that's the point, because when you trade money is different than you trade your money. That's this is what I'm trying to get to it.
No, this psychological treat is actually happening even with your own money. And if you trade your own money, the hole's gonna be far greater.
Yeah, it hurts more, and it's and then there's other things to think about too. It's like, there's studies done about people that, and I've seen this myself, man. I grew up playing sports, man. Had scholarship. I played at a military academy, football and basketball. And when you're in the gym and you're shooting free throws, bro, and you can friggin' you can go friggin' 17, 18 for 20. But when you're in the friggin' playoffs, man, and the friggin' gym is packed, man, and people are screaming and the friggin' game is close, man, it's not the same. Some people can deal with the pressure, and some people fold with performance anxiety, man. And it's different with trading, because trading's not even physical. So it's like you don't have to go through the same motions like physically. Okay, I'm going to bend my knees. I'm going to straighten my friggin' arms at the end. I'm going to do my follow through. I'm going to look to the basket. None of it's different, but it's the same thing. Performance anxiety will just play itself out in different ways, man.
Yes, correct. But the performance anxiety can be different in a challenge account versus your own account.
On your own account, you're gonna lose more money. I can guarantee you that.
Yeah, exactly. On my own account, take more.
I agree with traders there. The pressure is higher with your own money than it is with a percentage, and you're trading in your mind. It's a demo account. So I mean, there's a different mentality, man. There's a switch. There's someplace you got to find in your mind, man. It's like a middle ground where you don't take, you treat it like it's your money, and you don't you don't go mad. And you don't, and the other thing is the same thing is like you're being watched. You know what I mean? You're being monitored, and that's the same thing as like the difference between shooting free throws, man, and scrimmaging, man, in your gym, man, with nobody there, and the difference between playing in a packed stadium, bro. It's different.
I mean, like you said. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Seth.
No, go ahead, Alex. It's okay.
Now, I mean, I'm just like you say, when I also have a little bit on the doubts, like when the shooter is hitting all those free throws and he's doing it. I also have my doubts about Senari on that part.
He is rushing to make money without considering capital preservation cause it's a challenge account.
Fuck, you're live?
Since it's a demo.
It's not about demo, it's not a personal thing, this is just a common trait everybody has. It's just you being a human.
I would be unsure if he's actually done the 10% multiple times on a demo before. Because I did it. So I don't know that. If he has not done that yet, if he has not done the 10% on a demo account yet, at least multiple times, then I think he probably shouldn't be doing prop challenges yet. But I haven't asked him.
Well, and the one thing that I've seen, and I haven't said anything, man, it's not my business or anything, bro. I mean, I got my own issues going on with the freaking challenge. But the one thing I've noticed, man, is that this I can speak on is that he will always say, well, Swing, what do you think I should do? Are you long? Are you in? Are this and that? And it's like, he's got to be able to do him. I mean, he's trying to duplicate and mimic what Swingfish is doing, and I've seen it I mean, a lot of times. And it's like, then if something happens and the trade works out for Swing and it doesn't work out for him, then he gets in his feelings about it. So I mean, there's got to be something where he's like 100% sure at least what he's doing. You know what I mean? And he's making his own decisions. When things start going bad, then he starts going, Swing, what do you think I should do? Well, you know, I'm looking at this, I'm looking at that. What are you looking at?
Yeah, that's actually a very good point, because like me and Tuxman, we almost always trade against each other.
So what I saw that there are people who are looking for confirmation. It's that simple. So they look for confirmation, and not only for the trading setups, but also psychologically. And they look for confirmations from fish or from others.
And you know what? Now and you're opening a serious can of worms there, Sebaku, because what you're talking about there is the comfort of crowds. Like when somebody will say how many times have you guys seen this? You're in a chat room and somebody says, hey, I'm thinking about going long euro-dollar. Is anybody with me? Anybody else going to go long too? Because you don't want to be, if you're not really sure what you're doing, or you don't have any confidence in your system or whatever, then you feel better if you're not the only one. It gives you some kind of feeling of confidence, even if it's a false confidence.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I meant about me and Tuxman as example. Like, I'm short pound yen and he's buying pound yen, and then we're starting to talk about it, but it's not like, oh fuck, he's gonna make money. I don't. It's like, oh, what's his reasoning for that? And then he say, oh, this is a level I'm gonna scale in. Oh, okay, that's actually my take profit.
Right, you know what I'm saying? And exactly, it's like, here's the thing: if Swingfish is going short, okay, and I'm going long, who's to say Swingfish's stop is 5 pips, and he's looking for 5 pips? Let's say 1-to-1. I'm just giving a ballpark example. And now you're going, oh shit, well, Swingfish is short. Okay, but unless you're doing exactly what he's doing, it shouldn't matter if he's short or if you're long. You could be looking at something different. You could be on a different time frame, and you could have a totally different risk reward scenario, as well as looking at different levels. So there's a problem right there.
So the point is, with this kind of people, is actually the level of confidence by themselves, and then it turns into the psychology portion, because they do not feel confident in do the action by themselves. It's that simple.
Maybe like the system doesn't feed his trading psychology. Maybe.
Yeah, I know. I think psychologically it's not no other way around. Technically, he might be good, and he's actually because I saw some charts from Zamati, yeah, for example, and he was quite okay. But the problem, I think, is risk management on his side and the psychology part. This is the lacking portion.
But there's no duplication. I mean, to me, I've seen a couple of his charts. They look like Swingfish's charts. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. All I see is I see the VWAP, and it's on a 3-minute time frame usually. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I've seen a couple different, but it's the same strategy. He's looking to do the same kind of thing, and there's nothing wrong with that. But I mean, he's got to buy into it, and he's got to see it. I mean, you can't be relying on what Swingfish sees. That's
Plus,
all
I mean, he's very he is very attached. Because I tried helping him once, because I know he is very attached to swing. Because that was his response to me, was like, swing doesn't do it that way. What I told him was, I told him where the standard deviation is at, and I told him if price crosses below it, just hedge it. Just go ahead and hedge it out, right? When price comes back up and it crosses again the same deviation up, then undo the hedge, and then if you're at 0.1, just add a little bit more to the position, because there's a high probability that now that it came back up and is crossing the deviation again, that is just gonna go up to the next one. And your response was, yeah, I don't trade like that, or that's not the way swing, or whatever. I was like, oh, okay, it's okay. But yeah, like he's very set in just that, and that's the only way.
The only way.
Yeah. The only way.
Yeah. So I guess he's trying to 100% mimic it. Like, no. So I was like, yeah, I mean, that's what I do. That's what I would have done. I told him.
But also keep in mind that he's young.
That's what I was just about to say, man. He's a young dude, man.
There you go. So of course he will look for a mentor or for somebody who is more experienced by him, and maybe he see somebody, sure, no? But he will do mistakes because his psychology is not on the same level on his, let's say, mentor. No?
There's also the difference between in response, and I hate to have this conversation. I mean, I was trying to steer this conversation away from being about him, but there's a difference between the way Swingfish reacts to being in the hole, hedging the position, coming out with a loss, and then just like going, okay, next trade. You know what I mean? It's just I don't think they're looking at it exactly the same.
Of course it's different, because being Fish Mario, whatever, he's trading his own money or company money or what?
More importantly than that, even more importantly than that, Seb, is that Mario's been doing this for how many couple of decades?
I mean, he's
the
a
same
wizard.
strategy.
Yeah, he's a wizard.
And it's not, and the way he approaches it to some degree is intuitive. You know what I'm saying? There's some instinct involved. Yeah, but what I'm saying is it's not a mechanical by rote. You do this exactly what, you know what I'm saying? There's some room for help me out here, Swing.
So yeah,
I mean, the same thing happened to me though, because I was watching Swing stream, right? Because I trade VWAP, I trade standard deviation, but if, like I said before, if somebody goes on, it took me like 2 to 3 sessions to figure out what Swing was doing. First, because I wasn't paying attention that good. I was like, oh, I know how to trade, I can just see what he's doing, and I really wasn't on the stream. But like, if somebody comes in there and just tries to copy Swing's trades, like they're gonna be fucked. They're just gonna lose.
Yeah, of course they will. First of all, because they will not apply the proper risk management. And also on the other side is that people will try to trade, let's say, people like Zamapi, yeah. So they are trading a prop challenge. It's different than trading your own money. Psychologically, it's really different. It's I don't know how to explain, but psychologically, it's when Zanat is doing the prop challenge, it's and he tries to copy swing, yeah, and he tries to overall copy everything. Basically, will not work out. Basically, it will never work out, to be honest.
I mean, I don't know how he thinks of it. The way I think about it is simple. I done it before. You have to know if you have an edge, or whatever that means to you. If you know you have an edge, then you know the edge is gonna play out over time, and you're good.
Yeah, mine ain't been playing out lately.
So that's the way. So then, you know you don't need to be risking that much. So you know with a 0.1 or 0.2, it's okay. I mean, I don't understand. Aside from that, I don't understand why people engage.
What I don't understand why people are pressing hard, for example, to achieve a target. This is what I don't understand. Like, for example, like Zanati or whomever or collector says that, yeah, I'm near to break even and I push hard now. Yeah, but it's bullshit. This is breaking the rules. You don't have to push hard.
Yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't make sense to me. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe they just didn't do extensive like demo trading or something.
I don't know what to say. So, and I also see some people who are very active in the voice chat at least, and they are pushing. So let's say on the last mile, yeah, so they are really pushing hard. And I'm asking, why are we pushing hard? And they are not able to explain.
What do you mean by like taking too much risk?
Yeah. So, of course, they say that.
Here's the thing, Sevaku. Sevaku. When it comes to trading, man, you can do well enough.
Holy cow.
What the fuck was that?
That was bad.
Omega?
Yeah.
So.
You okay?
You okay? Can you repeat what happened?
You want me to repeat it?
Not that sound which we heard. It was like very creepy, but what? Okay. Can you? So please reformulate or.
I was trying to bring the conversation to a conclusion, and what I was saying is, when it comes to trading, you can do well enough.
I wish I could understand it though.
It's kind of.
He said when it comes to trading, you can do whatever the fuck you want to do.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so basically chaos.
There's no rules. I mean, everybody's rules are different. So I mean, I don't know I can't tell if anybody's breaking their rules or not. I don't know them. I don't know their rules.
Omega, you're trading.
I know when I'm breaking mine, though. I know when I'm breaking mine.
Yeah, and you're trading for what? You're trading Omega, right? As far as
I've been trading long enough to know better. Long enough to know better, bro.
Yeah, that's the point. You're much more older than me and wiser. So you're trading
No, I didn't say that. I did not say that. Don't go there. I didn't say that. I said long enough to know better.
Again,
Anyway,
I know you for like.
I just wanted to get off. I just wanted to get off of that dude, man.
Yeah, right.
I don't feel right having conversations about his trading while he's not there.
Okay, fine. I close this door. It's fine.
Fair enough.
Don't freaking ban me on Mega because I will hunt you down. Just kidding.
I was gonna say, man, I ain't hard to find. Meanwhile, Swing is getting it in.
Yeah, I'm scaling like a crazy person.
Like, yeah, man, listen. You're talking, and he's getting it in, man.
Is synthetics just paper trading?
XO is getting it in.
Did EXO show up? Did he creep in here?
No, that's real money.
Oh shit, there he is. Oh man, God, it's going on 1 a.m. man. I guess I might as well make some coffee, man. I don't feel tired in the least, man.
It's my last cigarette. We will go to bed. It's like near to 9 a.m.
You didn't die from COVID, man.
Mutiny!
Smoke, drink, and other things I'm not gonna mention, bro. Sheesh, bro. You're lucky to still be breathing the sweet air on this side of the fence.
It's Sunday, man.
Man, I can't even believe I quit smoking, man. That's a miracle right there.
Yeah, I try to stop too, but I don't want to, so that's never gonna happen.
Well, I don't know. Maybe if you start. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Do you want to die healthy?
Do I want to die healthy? No, I just didn't want to die next year.
How about next week? Let's hit it hard.
I started having this thing, man. A couple years ago, I started having this thing where when I went to sleep, just at the point when I was about to fall asleep, I would wake up like I was choking, like I couldn't breathe. Like that, man. And it happened over and over again, and it felt like I was dying. So that was kind of a motivating factor for me to try and get off those things.
Yeah, I need to stop smoking that much.
See, and that's my problem, dude, is I'm not like one of those people. I have an addictive personality. Go figure. But I mean, if I'm going to smoke, I'm going to smoke. I'm not one of those people. I tried it, man, having like just 3, 4, 5 cigarettes a day. Never worked for me, bro. I'm either in or I'm out.
Yeah, you do it or you don't. That's also my problem. I know I have to stop doing it, but I don't want to, so it's pointless of trying it.
You know what, Swing? I was exactly the same way, bro. I was like, people used to tell me, they go, that's going to kill you. I go, everybody's got to die of something. And I didn't want to quit until I did. So, you know.
Yeah, but one of my best friends in Germany, he smoked like 2 packs of Camel a day. And maybe 2.5-ish, whatever. And then one day he just went to the gas station, bought a carton, like 10 packs, and he jumped back in the car and he said, "I'm gonna stop smoking now." And I said, "Dude, you just bought 10 packs." And he just said, "Yeah. So if I change my mind, they are in the car. I know where they are. So that's it." And then a year later, his sister started to take them.
You know what? And what? A year later, he opened the carton.
No, his sister started to smoke them. He never smoked one after that. But the same with trading is about the psychology. It's about. He said, I have the smokes in the car, in the glove box. If I really want one, all I have to do is walk to the car and get me one.
That's deep, man.
And with trading, it's the same thing, basically. You just need to walk away. I'm gonna close everything here. This looks kinda expensive.
So guys, it was a pleasure. I go to sleep. It's near to 9 a.m. here. So see you.
9 a.m. You're just going to bed now, or are you gonna go do something else?
No, I'm going to bed. I was awake entire night until now. And had like near to 2 bottles of wine until now.
Excuses. Oh damn you, V75. Yeah. I just closed it and now it's gonna go. Look at that, it's gonna hit right to my target. That was really heavy.
So enjoy. Talk to you later.
Alright.
Okay, good night, man. I mean, good morning, whatever.
There, it's gonna go straight there. Yeah, that's about my target's about here, yeah. Oh, whatever. I'm gonna stop trading now anyway.
You found a way to keep the casino open all weekend.
Surf the addiction.
You know what? I was thinking about that when we were talking earlier, and I was like, "Oh, let me see if I could get it here." And they said, "Oh, we don't open in your country." I was like, "It's probably just as well." I never get shit done, man.
Yeah, that's the same problem here. Like, my ceiling fan is broke. My wife pulled the cord too strong. I don't know. She managed that, but well. And I was supposed to fix it like 2 weeks ago. Ah, damn, UV75 flew straight to the target.
I'm real curious to see what the price action is going to look like this next week.
I'm done. Closing everything here. Okay.
Hey, Alex, were you saying so basically you kind of a short term, same thing like 2, 3 minute, 5 minute time frame, or?
Yeah, I mean the time frame is really irrelevant. But I stick to a 3 minute or an 8. Come again? Or I'm hearing my.
I was going to say you're one of the first people I've even heard. Very few people say that the time frame's irrelevant.
Well, it's true.
Yeah, the time frame's irrelevant. What I cares about is the price in relation to one, the VWAP, and the standard deviation I'm trading.
Mm-hmm.
So
I told somebody. Yeah, I tell people, man. You know, what's the one thing that's in common on any time frame? The price is the same.
Yeah, and that is actually
sometimes
true.
I'll use 80. And then I'll just take the bias, and that's about it. With the VWAP and the standard deviation, I normally put my stops either below a fractal or below the standard deviation. Sometimes a cycling. I don't like to use that. Or sometimes a trend line too. But the trend lines, I deviate them from the trend lines.
Damn, nice, Wayne.
I did some scalping on V75.
Damn, that's good. Consider all things considered, especially when you tell me it's all set up to donkey fuck you.
I had 2 breakouts actually.
Breakouts on that?
I had 2 breakouts on the range.
It wasn't a double breakout, right?
Oh.
Can someone please explain what a synthetic market is or point me where I can find out more about it?
A synthetic market is something that doesn't exist. That's probably wrong, but you just see it like that.
I think what are synthetic markets is beating the question of how can I get free funding.
Go to Deriv.
They're neck and neck.
Well, synthetic markets are, there is no asset that drives them. This is just the broker is making the markets move. They have some idea of how they're gonna move it, but there is no real relation to anything. And the most famous synthetic asset that's tradable is the VIX. Synthetics were also one of the reasons why the 2008 crash happened.
The CDO stuff?
Wasn't that derivatives?
No, derivatives are based on something, but
yeah,
synthetics are not.
It wasn't.
Yeah, but it's an artificial market. Still the same. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, it's based on something, but there is no underlying asset. Basically, that's what it is.
Right. Exactly. Yep.
And what they did with CDOs, as example, in the 2008 crisis, is they created this market out of credit. So there was something that drives it, but there was no underlying asset because they just did bundles of credits.
You know what's so crazy is they're doing it again, man. They're freeing up the banks to do it again.
No, they never stopped doing it. They just give it another name. This has never stopped, not even one day. That is the bad. That is the fucked up part.
Yeah, they made the Dodd-Frank Act, and basically that just fucked the retailers. And they said, "Look, we did something about it. We fixed the problem." And I was like, "Oh man, what a crock of shit." That's another reason I'm pissed at Trump, man. He said he was going to do away with that, and he never did. He lied to us, Jerry. He lied to us.
He lied to us. Well, all of the president's going to do, because this is never going to go away. This is just supercharging money creation. Without government bonds. This is like winning the lottery every day. That's why this is never going to go away.
No. Yeah, you give people a license to friggin' print money. You think they're going to stop doing it? You're right.
Yeah, exactly.
They'll figure out a way. They made so much money. They're like, man, well, how can we do that again? I know it blew everything up, man. But shh, man.
I mean, you're the government. The government is the biggest company in the country, and they're gonna make money by not securing it.
Exactly. That's all it is at this point. Is a corporation, man. They're all corporations. Some smaller than others, and some way bigger than others.
Yeah, but if the government issues currency, they have to secure it by bonds. But if a private bank does it, they don't. That's right. It's like winning the lottery every day.
Wow. Hey, I heard about this guy who made all his fortune just on what do you call it? IPOs, man.
Yeah, I wanted to join in the
Where's the money
Xpeng
coming from
IPO,
then?
but
If you are
I
winning,
missed it out
the money
completely.
has to come from somewhere, right?
No, money comes from nowhere.
Yeah, money's just smoke, man. Go to Argentina and you'll see what I'm talking about. I'll be right back. I'm gonna make some more coffee.
Money comes from nowhere. Money is just a commodity. Okay, one more range. Just to serve the addiction.
Yeah, Mexo, you up late or early? Well, here I am, 1 a.m.
All right, now I'm done.
Sure.
Yeah, whatever.
Hey, Swing. Or anybody else in here?
I'm here. I'm just playing.
Hey, have you ever heard of something called switch markets?
No, I couldn't hear the first word. What was it?
Switch.
Switch markets? No. What is that?
Some market in Australia. Broker.
Yeah, that's probably Swing heard about it. I don't do much Aussie brokers. Wait, so what broker are you running from the US since you don't have another passport, do you, or anything like that?
No, I have a U.S. passport. That's it.
Oh, okay. I have a different passport, so that's why I have IC. So you're either doing Forex around.
I'm with Oanda, as far as the states go.
Yeah, that's the safest thing.
Yeah, Oanda or Traders Way.
Traders Way, not anymore.
But I'm looking at this broker. It looks like they accept U.S. clients, so I'm trying to figure out what their deal is because I never heard of them before. And usually, when you punch in your, and I was trying to figure out when I was on their webpage, I was like trying to see where they were located at. I thought maybe they were, in Macedonia, Greece, Virgin Islands, somewhere like that, and they're not. It's Australian broker.
What's the name?
Switch Markets. And I never heard of them before.
Yeah, a derivative of Pepperstone. I'm not sure. Only because I see a Razor account type, unless they named it the exact same thing. Pepperstone has those Razor accounts.
Yeah, they just try to float in the same boat.
I was looking at it, and they have a lot of different instruments to trade, it looks like. I don't want to fill all this stuff out, man, if it's not even legit.
Alright, I'm gonna call it a day. Talk to you guys on Monday with proper Forex trading. Well, this is actually going much better than anticipated, but it's just a fun thing. I don't have serious money on it yet. So I will keep doing that. Get out the pitfalls. Anyway, don't forget to hop in the trading room. We just need to have Discord actually. The money is coming from the broker, of course. Yeah, just hop in the Discord if you have more questions. I'm gonna enjoy the rest of my weekend. And tomorrow I'm gonna be back with Forex trading. Have a good one, everybody.